Alright then. Well, hey everyone. What gonna do? Go ahead and my stream.
What's up?
We're just up like, Rugal, you need to stream your stream.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sure.
Anyways, I guess it's not time for more main story quests.
Yes, it is. Down there. Let me get over there. Here comes the Sky Slipper.
Right, and
Hey, what's up?
hey, Rugal.
Oh yeah, I gotta do something too. Watch this.
Huh. Oh. Neat.
And also, I need to show this off. You ready?
What? Oh my god. Did you guys run for the gold saucer?
Well, yep, that is the when you become Blood Swarm, you finally get the lolly hole dance.
Hey Steve.
Hey, Steve. What do you think?
Amazing.
Oh, what do you think of how I did it? I was able to get the coat right too.
Oh yeah, it looks amazing.
Okay, thank you. There you go.
Course I
Let me
have
give you a hug. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, it's been a while. Alright, Tataru.
Feels like forever.
Frosty reception.
I told the airship. I'm told the airship has been seen to meet you. Ah, there he is. All right, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Kick
Okay.
from party.
Alright.
It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garlemon Works will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemon. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only a most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. If there's aught we might be able to do with further assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon ordings, yep, several cutscenes. Alright. Level 82. Sweet.
Alright.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Hey, Bismarck.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Oh, Emmeline. Not used to it, eh?
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings?
That's so amazing Alrune
imprisonment?
gets a big part here.
Not impossible.
This is not
But
what you
easier
to
said than done in the
a
heat
city.
of battle.
Yep.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine
Thought it would've been
Thancred
Connie
had
Center.
something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
You got it.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard
Oh,
and be
her,
prepared to
thing's
join the
slipping,
van
see?
at a moment's notice.
Your
Kept
third
in
eye.
reserve as our
Oh,
trump
shit.
card, so to speak.
I just noticed that. Alright, ready to start busting some in. Time to rock and roll. Meanwhile, the Imperial Supply Depot. Oh, this new chair is fantastic, by the way, Vess. Love it. Sorry, it's been so comfortable. I haven't had this type of comfortability in a long time. Oh, nice digs, Thancred.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
When is he not?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Alright, duty commenced. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready.
Okay.
Learn about the mission, exclusive actions, commence mission. Are you ready?
I
Okay.
This is actually supposed to be a stealth mission.
Yeah. Oh.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Seven hells.
Oh yeah, they went full Metal Gear Solid with this. Nice. You can even do silent takedowns.
Must be losing my touch.
How you doing?
I think I pretty much botched this.
Oh. Oh yeah, because yeah, that threat awareness goes to 100. Yeah, it's over.
I was thinking that like the guard dogs were the match check, but no.
Mm-mm. No, those are like the actual those big Imperial hounds. I got a present for you.
Spotted.
Yeah, I do like how this is a remix.
Oh, yeah.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Damn, spotted. Seven hells.
I think you need to pause this cutscene.
Yeah, hold on. I have to wait for the dialogue to come here. Oh, yeah, be very careful, because the big thing you need to worry about is...
I've been losing my touch.
Shit, yeah. Because if you do the bomb, you will alert anybody that's around when that bomb goes off. Oh, shit. I think I have to redo it.
Like this.
No, take your time. I'm surprised they would do something this intricate. That's like Tenshu and Metal Gear Solid. I believe in you, honey. Just talk to me if anything arises.
All right.
I can help you with any like. I don't know if you want to share a screen. I can help you with what things if you want to know where to go.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time.
All right.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. So wait to get by. Yeah, get by those guys quickly. So we got a couple seconds. All right. Wait for your. Hold on. Wait for you guys to get up again. So wait for your disguise to get up again. All right. Use cloak, and then use 4, which will do a silent takedown. There you go. No. Yeah, you want to use that to your advantage to take down enemies. Okay. Now for these guys, same thing. Use your cloak, and then get them with a silent takedown, and watch the spider bots.
The course has to be the spider bots.
Yeah.
Like I always get targeted by
cloak. All right, takedown.
I always get spotted by these spider bots.
Yeah, you have to be careful where the slashers are going. And then same thing, I would just cloak, and then knock them out. That one tempered Imperial. Well, at least I can say I've done my fair share of stealth games fast, so I'm happy to help.
I mean,
like Deus Ex, Thief Dark Project.
I mean, I always
and
had a fascination of
Okay.
stealth games.
So
Like,
the
I
best way
always
to go through these
wanted
spiders, go through the middle. If you go through the middle, you won't have to wear the spider bots.
Okay.
And then do that guy, give that guy a takedown once the slasher leaves. Then you can do a takedown on the Tempered Imperial. You may have to refresh your cloak. All right, takedown, and then get right to the control. And then use the bomb on the dog.
That seems simple enough.
That's 5. Yep. Okay, you don't have to worry about those guys, just go right to the control. Alright, cloak again, and then you can do stealth takedowns on these guys too.
On the spiders?
Oh, on the Tempered Imperial. Not the one Tempered Imperial that keeps walking back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, just take him down. And then Magitech Reaper.
Honestly, I had some speculation for modern stealth games. Although I do like how
This is Thancred.
Thief Gold plays out.
The explosives
Thief
are
2
in place.
plays out.
Oh, I love
Very good. All is proceeding
Thief
as
Gold
planned.
and Thief 2.
Head
Thief
to the
3
control tower.
even is not
It
too
should be
bad.
to
as
the
far as
northwest.
stealth. It's just once it got to Thief,
Understood.
things went bad.
Have the others wait at the
Yeah,
rendezvous point.
apparently, like,
Alright,
Like,
wait for the slasher to leave and then knock that guy out.
apparently Totalism like has immediately pointed out the biggest red flag of them all. Like, when the trailer for Thief came out.
Alright,
Like,
cloak once you're ready. Alright, cloak and then go through. And then get away from that. Yeah, so you can take out this guy if you cloak again, or... No, yeah. Oh, damn it.
Hey, press the wrong button, okay?
That's fine, guys. Just keep him right there, don't move. Just attack him quickly, use 2 if you need to. Alright. Now, stealth.
Okay.
And then take out that guy, the one that's walking. Yep. Alright, watch out for the slasher. Okay, so this is the hardest one. So you need to wait on the slasher in order to incapacitate the dog. Alright. Alright, so there's nothing in that area there, so you can then throw the bomb over there to knock out the dog.
Well, what about the Imperial?
He's not in there. See, just wait for the slasher. Oh!
Must be losing my touch.
Get back. Yeah, get back to your hiding spot.
I'm not in the mood to be mad at you yet.
No. You see what I was trying to say is, when you can do the bomb 5, you can pick the zone, but you wait until after the slasher is gone. So you see right here, the slasher's gone. You can throw the bomb. Yeah, you have to wait for the slasher to leave. Okay, well you can take care of the slasher. As long as it's just one chasing you, your awareness won't go up by much. Okay, so the next one, you want to stealth. Alright, you want to take out the tempered.
One.
Yeah. And then get away, retreat. And then stealth when it's up, stealth again. Stealth. Take out that guy. Alright, field controls. Alright, stealth. And then go behind the control, because that's the best way to do it. Alright, there. Do it. And then that's it, you deactivate it. Deactivate your defense matrix.
Okay.
And then just exit to the right. There you go.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Alright, go back to East Ring.
Yep, I am. No,
You
like
are
I don't know why you'd be
and
mad at
none
me,
the
Vess. I
worse for
wasn't
wear to my
trying to lead you the wrong
considerable
way.
relief.
I just
What
DM'd
news
what's
from
in
our
the middle.
comrade?
Yeah.
Click.
I did.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Nod base terminated. A few moments later, at the rear of the Isilbar contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Imperial dogs.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
All right.
Protect the others!
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
All right, Emmeline.
Better step in here.
No, that would be Instinian.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on it.
Of course.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I'll stick this for a scrap. You lot all right back there? Ready for more?
All right.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, on the front line. Man, this has been a fun one, Vass. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Hey! Leads with the roundhouse kick. Saru.
I wonder who's we gonna play this time.
Justinian. Stola.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Walk it off.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Nice. Yeah, Magni. Oh, don't tell me we're playing as Magni.
That's Fagilia. Damn it. I need to help the
fine
others
playing
take her
this,
down.
Lise.
There's no end to them.
Oh, here we go.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
All right. Pippin. Nice.
We have them now. Forward!
Let them have it!
As a raging baller!
They weren't no match for the sack walker.
Gillian.
Do not fall behind!
tremble before the sun!
Alright. Oh, you're almost done. Scientologist wins with Meteor. A gift from Xenu.
A worthy adversary! Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death!
Sadu Hatun!
No, not you, Magni. Haha.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
A-okay.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Oh my gosh, yeah, a lot of these establishing shots fast is
Guardians
exactly like
first
Narsh
set
in
foot here.
FF6. In the region.
Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
Ugh.
In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Hey, Graha.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Garlemond.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made
You know,
camp.
Vaz, I also love the fact that they're giving Lucia a lot of character
If we spend
development,
any
too.
longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand.
I love
the tempered
Lucia's
Imperials, too.
Oh yeah, Lucy's amazing.
I'm assuming she must have
This will
shared
be our
that she's
temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
Somebody's asking, how do you know all this, Lucia?
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Broken glass it is. Alright, we established our beachhead. That's establishing a forward base on any sort of, like, island when it comes to a military campaign. You always establish a beachhead. A beachhead, sorry. Yeah. Alright, let me get it in there. And then, because I do want to have the experiments, I'll have to go to this. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we will discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Excuse me. Oh yeah, as far as my paladin vest, I updated a lot of the accessory items, so now my item level is 641.
Cool. Meeting? Yes, I'll make way over once my head is clear. In truth, I've been feeling at a source since we arrived. The earth's sick with the Apadoa area malevolence. This is the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at distance, its presence is overwhelming. Looks like the sensation I felt at the tower's thought, only far more terrifying as it flows unceasingly towards it, converging to a swirling mess of unfathomable power. For our blessing, the gods of chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the other I should be with you in a few moments.
Hang on just a second.
What?
Hold on. Just making sure. I might as well do it for my paladin as well. There we go. There you go, see? Matches the Ducados set. You'll be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything's exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since one would expect to find them ransacked, strangely there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tampered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there.
Thank you for informing the others to the meeting. When everyone's here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Yeah, these
my smiths reckon with the
geothermal
right
devices
parts,
in North.
they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Not the Justinian.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you,
feeling, Ves?
Baha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing
just
spell
fine,
of
guys.
yours.
I don't know if you're a little tired or not.
No.
Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
I worked earlier this morning. Oh, good.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Can do.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no, I don't. VaStar.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say, extensive travel is something of an understatement. I suppose there's nothing else that needs doing.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Only the best.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep
Or
you.
clam chowder. Or even a good tomato bisque. What's your favorite soup, Vass? Oh, an egg drop soup. Love egg drop soup.
I don't recall. Like, I used to eat a lot of chicken noodle soup.
What's that again?
I used to eat chicken noodle soup.
Nice.
That's probably the only soup I ever tasted.
Oh, okay, yeah, so I don't know if you ever had wonton soup. That's delicious, too.
But miso soup is good.
Oh, yeah.
Be good. If it's
clear onion soup. That's another good one. Alright, sorry.
Gosh, be good. If it's this cold with Tatar's clothing, I try to think how we fare without it. Must we never take her when next we meet. Makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, let us find them, and quickly.
Alright, man, look at all that experience we got. Woohoo! Oh, Emmeline.
Whoa, John, I thought they've been giving something to do. Have you? As I haven't, I too have been ordered to make myself useful.
What's on a what?
That sounds rather tall order. The two ads. We're describing the Ablen rhyme for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You take forever to finish job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. I know just the spot to begin our search.
I wish we had Honorot instead, honestly.
I probably regret this. Well, we may as well humor him.
Okay. Oh, did you get a survey from Final Fantasy XIV, by the way?
No.
They gave me a survey recently for playing. You know what they actually spoiled, Vass?
What?
In Dawn Trail, they're gonna do even more Hildebrand adventures. Because they put it as one of the options.
I didn't realize there's gonna be another Hildebrand.
Yeah, they said, what are you excited for coming up? And then they had all these things like, wait a minute, I don't know these things. And then one of them being even more like they do like even more Hildebrand adventures. I don't know why there's even more Hildebrand adventures, kind of like that. So it was a funny little title. I was like, oh great, it's level 100 Hildebrand adventures.
Yeah. I guess. I spy with my little telescope a Makeshift shifting, or maybe let's go or reactor either way. Is that ether current? No, just a wind spread.
Oh my gosh.
Other than that, so. But whoa, what do I see? Or yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl.
A survivor? Show me.
Over there, behind the tree. Looks like she's running away for something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing pale green dress, a rather fetching one, at that.
She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Oh, excuse me.
I'll let Luciano know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a band of chivalry, one of the demands I do no less, and now lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed.
Alright. Where's your big? Trail of fresh footprints leads east. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building.
We're getting closer. I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door looks to have been opened at some time. She might be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's all possible she ran past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead?
The girl in the green dress actually surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out her from the distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. Be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Oh, the girl from a safe distance. She will detect you, enter and make use of cover as a rock appears without being seen. Circular and convince that you will be detected following too closely. Did you fail? Yep. Oh wow, they actually get to let you be in the party.
Okay, behind this rock.
What the heck? I didn't even... Alright. That's gotta be the latency. Ugh. Because I didn't even see the orange thing come up here. These guys, they were from Void Ark, the big Kukulane guys. Alright. God damn it. Alright, back to the starting point.
Please.
Well, she turned around at like the last second. I didn't realize I had to get behind the girder there. Like, her pathing is like, ugh. Thank God I'm 90 because I didn't attract any attention to these roses. Yeah, I know. I'm assuming I'm going the right direction.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Supposed to be swap me. I'm done for. Yep.
Remember to get behind the girders.
Yeah, I gotta get around that tree first, because that's where she's gonna stop next. Yep, right there. Gotta keep going, they're all depending on me. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Oh, that was close.
And once she turns around, you won't be pretty much hiding anymore.
Okay. Yeah, see, that is this bullshit, this part, because you literally have to have sprint at that point. There's the fat cat. I just saw your fat cat teleport away.
No fat cat was near me.
No. And on my screen, your fat cat teleported from the rock over there.
Oh, okay.
Pretty complete. Alright, EV girl in green.
Still in one piece.
I hope that's not Celeste. It almost looks like Celeste.
Who are you? Stay back. This house is padded with the explosive. Stay there and I'll blow this place side down.
Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphanud. This is my sister Alice, and our good friend Rugal and Vias. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald.
Hey, you saboteurs are responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promised you. One of the reasons we came was to find out what happened here. In fact, the Telepori are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy.
On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telepori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name?
My name's Licinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking you the same question ever since that night and the war, the terrible war, and then it screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe fighting had stopped, but I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I know all my life. Vacant, dead, staring in the sky. Others were mad and violent. Others struggled with the soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this your home? No. This is Victor Spoils, a mention for retired soldier. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just want to keep everyone else safe. I don't know if you are. Truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you?
Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will.
Thank you. I better tell the others first. Though, wait here. This is everyone.
Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take it at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? Estinian taught me well.
We'll have the fire burning in no time. Maybe we build it under the gazebo?
The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will.
Click.
What are you hiding? Alright, tracks the snow. How the mighty have fallen.
Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that happened. Now that you're here, though, I hope these might change for the better. You know, I've worked out quite a bit from all that running about, so at least made around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhat warmer with more food, but they are not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you could do to help them?
Speak with Elfinod. Man, they made the female design of that coat really nice.
I believe, I'm not so sure, Like all the Gallians are like have like really updated models.
Oh, how do you like that radio?
The radio?
Yeah, you hear it? See, it's right there on the table. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for their fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emmeline's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure that everyone gets one?
I don't hear anything from the radio.
I do.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you hear it? You don't have your music on, do you? Yeah, that's radio sound.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I might have the ambience a bit lower. Okay. Now, strange. It never actually... Strange, I never thought the radio would emit ambience.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. That's kind of a detail.
I'm sorry, Vas, I love this dance.
Okay, before we get out, I was empty.
The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire does, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it seems absurd after what's happened, it's nothing but ruins now. Few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water for purification, much that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for the lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Inges is full of the stuff. For all the good it does, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? 'Twas a joke. Ah. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet, unless my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead. Our lives as puppets live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the war. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital, razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly toward the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. No, I wait with my fellow cowards for a final judgment.
Sure, might as well drink it, I suppose.
Do it. Also known as a tonic.
Is it me or is the radio getting louder?
Yep.
This it's a radio. You don't have seen where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distance. There are different kinds, but this model is far more the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Ammonis that it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have fled or ended up like all the others, because we've been hearing the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, now to the brave man and woman sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius. We may found an empire in these broken wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Varys yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys will not be defeated so easily. What's that?
Here, drink it.
So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you part of the group staying in Legerum? I saw Legatus Vergilius' troop heading towards Manda Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered?
What do you say about that?
Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot?
Airship.
Airships. Then there might be a way to...
Yesenia, where is everyone?
Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps the baby Almasty has found his way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldier to scare them out, wild lambs have been running closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I just had the idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts should pose a threat. If you want to continue helping us, perhaps you can head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. These two do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if you would share their field with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food and drinks, lots of food, and that's something we don't have but can't get our own. On top of that, to even breach their den, we may have to make our way past all those creatures. Will you be willing to go in our place? We'll only need to Cerulean to last until the others strong enough to travel to your camp. If the other still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect to give up on your own supplies, but there might be a way to play the tappers.
If it's ceruleum you need, the ceruleum you shall have. You best watch out for baby Amastes while we're away.
You best watch out for baby Amastes while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see it, I'll be sure to shoot them away. To reach the dance, you have to cross the lake. You have to stick enough to support a person's weight. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you don't need to take the long way around. Finding entrance can be a bit tricky, too. So it's interesting to look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful.
Okay.
Now this had me in suspense.
Mm-hmm. This is a perfect vehicle for this. It's like a snowcraft.
I guess.
Oh yes, our old friends from Ishgard. Bonthas. Or actually no, Wampus.
Oh, they're called Almasties?
Yeah, but they look like Wampus from Empire Strikes Back.
Of course they do.
Oh yeah, that's not even trying to hide it, they look exactly like Wampus. I'll do the burly chopper.
It's Tapper.
Tapper. Ooh, Gozy, how'd you find it? What do you mean? Like, she didn't like sore thumb me? If Pureblood's over at Victor's Sporting, giving away evolution, you'd never find out about us. Oh, stuck up arsehole, so you come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum, nothing to offer them in return, eh? Looks like the boots on them for the foot now, catapult's gone to shite. So they resort to sending you to negotiate? I know you gave me. Still so if they think you're intimidation, they got another thing coming. Sorry.
Oh. Oh, well, here goes nothing.
Sorry, dude.
Cool, mate.
What did you? Oh boy. Jerk. There you are.
Oh, there you are. Just after you have, let's see if you asked me to go catch up with you. It gets need a hand. Someone wants to live, but slip it. I have little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum.
Elf node.
So this is a Tapper's End. Well then, after you.
Who are you? What happened to the goats? Thousands and rebels here to save the people of Goldman. It doesn't make good dumb sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put the Imperial passes to slaughter?
Let me guess. None of you are Gaulian. You were brought here from other lands?
Yeah, Bana, Inxia, Boza, Alaska, name a few. Some drag against our will, fit bullocks about a better life, but don't put exactly themselves in it. I will give him the esteemed title of placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the lottery. The old hierarchy means in the new government says we both the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is really lingers, still staying us as more paymasters out of the ultra picture, eh?
I saw Lupin.
Yes.
We are your experts at drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do it if it's that frozen over?
Wouldn't you like to know we? Trade seekers, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power old Hades and save the surplus for later, and that would help stave off the cold and does sort all the hunger, unless we can't trade it away, eh? Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare.
We can certainly ask, but you're all free to go now. Why carry on living here?
Way to go. Go where? Even we managed to get back to our homes, and there's nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and knowledge and skills required in working have be practically useful instead of useless outside of Goldman. So we're staying here for the time being. As long as the need us or lamb, we'll find a way to get even a golem on us to get good for gone for good.
Good.
Let me check that if that's a Lupin.
It is.
It is. What the hell?
A shirtless one.
What are you doing here, sir?
A shirtless one at that.
Yeah. Oh no, there's another one over here too. See?
There's another?
Yeah.
Oh my.
I can tell with the whole metal things.
That's just like Star Fox.
Yeah, I'm sure the Lupin will be playable someday. All right, listen.
Regardless of what the, probably like a half Lupin.
Yeah.
Maybe a unique breed of Lupin.
Yeah.
Regardless of what the Ilsabard contagion does for the people of Garmon, even the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life would have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, ravages were the best that's consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten to do? It's supposed to be plenty of time to ponder for that later. For now, let's get about getting some ceruleum.
Alright. At the end of the trail, Jarek is an emerald and making a deal. And so you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those pillars of Victor's Falls sent you, me? And their enemies hope it must be more disciplined than I thought. Then again, Sonya's got her little sister to think about,
A sister? But we saw Lucinia and 3 men.
Oh, it's possible she died from whatever was ailing her, but she need treatment. I don't think there'd be any way to get in there around her, Maybe fused the at first, thinking she'd come back with some to exchange, but you can spare them bottles worth of ceruleum. Considering you had word for introducing me to the rest of your contingent, be sure to send them away here, eh? Trying to go for the guy from the Red-Green show.
I can't lie for to think of why Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask that after we deliver this to Rhea. Come on, let's hurry back. I think she might be tempered.
Great music. And I'm a stickler for a good piano like this. Yeah, how do you like my paladin outfit now with the jacket on?
Looks amazing.
Thank you. Rugal dressed as Santa Claus. Whoa. Okay, no, that's just one of the roses. It's so funny that this was one of the big enemies we fought in Void Ark, remember? Kukulane. He'd fart and burp on us. This right here, Vass, is the personification of Jack Scalfani.
Oh god.
Man, the experience gain's good. Like, I'm already like halfway past level 92. Whee! I am so glad we got this fast. It was worth the troubles. Someday I'll have to challenge trying to get the dang dragon. Okay.
This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphanod would be still treated by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone too far.
What do you think, Fat Cats?
I don't like the sound of that. I would say.
The Fat Cats were. Oh, there you go. There's Alphanod. What are you doing back here, Alphanod?
Alphanud?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Ain't doing too well. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help, what a rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want.
Hey, the armor's ready. We got bigger problems. I found the anti-beds out and the bed that was still warm. It's true. Lucinia had been hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go?
Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people.
We're trying to help him, you idiot! Her sister's ill, the antibodies prove it, so the managed to run out, or she put it in her pocket to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere, how could you let them go alone?
To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. The Garleans should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after.
Be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of there, so that's where we'll start.
Okay.
Okay. Before we move on, I have something that I gotta now I'm just like getting the Viper stuff.
That's fine. Check it out. I know. I'm sorry. I had to spend a long time trying to get the lolly hole dance, so I'm using it. Oh yeah, you're working on your Viper. That's good. Yeah, here. Give me a little demonstration of your abilities.
Hey, I Oh.
Good job.
You said the press proved it. Young woman, judged by the sides. This is definitely death. Come on.
Man, this song is so good. Well, how far is that? There we go. We'll gut in because that's kind of a jaunt. Nope. Oh, they went out to the ice field. Great. Yeah, man, let's say you move fast.
They're trying to stop at the front lake. Perhaps they chose the route as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with bees. And it can only imagine how much it must be for Ailey's sister to cross the ice. We can do with Alphinaud's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's wait up and look for clues.
Alright. Found it. It's a good thing I still have a eye for detail even at my age. Empty bottle. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. It's likely to have any connection with Cindy or her sister. Damn, and I like, here I was thinking Vast that only Lakeland had a good piano rendition, but
It just keeps getting better with each.
Oh, look who's in the ice too, Vass.
Look who's the goblin.
Alright, you're getting it, Coblin. Oh no, Zoblin. Oh, he froze me. Yeah. He froze me.
Oh god, no. I hope this
Blood
is
staining in the
Chris's
snow
blood.
appears to be fresh, judging by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards.
I hope this isn't Chris's.
Well, crap. Oh shit! Look what that rose is.
No, I think we're gonna be fucked in the head with that beast of a size.
Oh god damn, Emperors. Well, it's a B ranker. It's a B ranker. I can.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm doing damage on it. Yeah, it's a B ranker.
Rugal, what if someone else wants to get that rank?
If they respawn, B ranks spawn really fast. This is Marilla too. Like I don't know how many people are on right now at any given moment. All right, good job. Congratulations, Vess. Oh no, is it up there really?
It's behind it.
No, it's got to be over here. Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh, and they took the radio too.
Oh my god.
Well, at least we got through that B ring. The two bodies are already cold. Oh shit. They died and embraced. Oh yeah, look at the blood. God damn, I didn't think they would allow that on a T-rated game. Damn.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
That's all they knew.
We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Yeah, I mean, they need a proper burial. Yes. Like, you're not just gonna leave them there just to get eaten by beasts. I wouldn't. There you go.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Mm-hmm.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
You okay, Vest?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I know, it's
well,
a touchy.
It didn't hit me hard, but damn.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't think they'd allow that blood trail. Like, shit, that's going pretty extreme.
Plus, it's something we could have done. But what? Should we never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't?
No, the beast would have still gotten them. Or they would have ran out of supplies. The way forward. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Rest in peace.
You know, but tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they're related to provide ideas, but as per your account.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna like this.
No, new map.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless...
It's like if someone's controlling them.
Or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth? or a close enough approximation.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Yeah.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament
there we go,
to
Vas.
the glory of Garlemald.
Oh.
The main enemy tower of Final Fantasy IV, Tower of Babel.
We have something to show you all.
Oh, can't wait to see that. If I know my lore right, I think I know who's going to be in the Tower of Babel.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
So it was a way to keep them sane.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Suna.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Yes, please.
I think we do.
This.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pierre Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
What, Elsie?
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? I want to go with the second one. What do you think?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost
Tiger Man
cause.
babysitter.
But you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Okay. Magne's just right behind him. Alright.
You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you've gone too long, and to worry watch over and keep you.
Alright, you will be Julius.
Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we'll judge it in an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. Expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation.
Lead the way, Julius.
Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, Then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alce, and he's Alphen. And last but not least, there's BS and Rugal. Yes, Rugal. Where had I heard those before? No matter. Alphenard and Alce will watch the road ahead, while we bring out the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creature bar the way, we go around them.
Oh, great. Once you choose a part, we'll accompany you. Alphenard will then begin moving towards their station, make your way without falling behind. Uh-huh.
Ready to make that for the station?
Yes. Come on, fat cat. Eblin Bear. Oh, Eblin! You know, that's another area that was in, Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, that was Prince Edge's kingdom, was Eblin.
Okay.
Nice! So they really are going with, this, being a crossover with 4 and 6. If you're wondering, yeah, Eblin was his kingdom. And of course, just like in 4, the Empire, or whatever, they, took over, or destroyed Eblin to make the Tower of Babel. Ooh, that's big. Oh yeah, one of those lesser demons. That's the station, I presume. Yeah, Jolton. I remember you guys in the Korthus Highlands. Go on, fat cat.
This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends do better than to follow us.
Are these your headquarters?
No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. So it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain. We can carry on.
Okay.
Northern Station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The infected roam in the streets and paths. They'll tear off the shroud if given a chance. Cave wells, don't want wandering off. Understood? Yeah.
The last bastion.
Just give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make sure.
Wow, your design looks amazing. See, I can zoom in, it's just wonderful.
Just up here. Okay. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, putting past the horse unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready.
They would attack their own countrymen.
Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sticking by completely unknown are slim, at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those who will follow us, why they can refrain from drawing their weapons, while that they will be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. That's it, let's proceed.
Okay. You just waiting for the train, Jotun? Okay. Under attack. Oh, you want some too, dude? Come on. Come get you some. Whoa, that guy fell over. Damn, that was a nice animation. You saw that? The Jotun fell over? Oh, there's cars here, Vass. You see that?
Cars? Oh, yeah!
Yeah, look. That's neat.
Yeah. I see why your commerce showed you.
Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity.
Is that so? For all I know, your treatment will simply force them to take one master or another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they're no longer our people. They're beyond saving. For those who thought differently and tried to reason with them or were butchered for their bleeding hearts, come, we have to keep moving.
Hold on a moment. I gotta check that. Wow, look at that.
They really juggle a lot of times. Well,
that's cool.
Really juggle with the theme of ages.
Well, a kind of bit like how 15 was. See, like you see the ruined train right there.
Oh yeah.
Not the Phantom Train. Oh, that was fun getting to fight the Phantom Train back in Omegascape.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go. Boss time. Or another fight. All right.
Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward.
Okay, dude.
Dude, look at that. Like the way of my.
What's that? All right, come on, dude. No. Yeah. You know, I want to see your sick Viper combos. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you threw it like a javelin. Alright, nice. Whoops. Just get that. Alright. Sometimes I swear, like, when I try to click on something, then it wants to drag my window instead. Ugh.
I mean, what I said, these people only deserve death. I saved my hand before going out of desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should come back to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the way.
Okay, dude.
Oh, we're going to do a different aetheryte crystal.
Mm-hmm. Psycha. Get out of here, Psycha. We don't want none.
No.
All right, more attacks. Oh yeah, the mutated ones from the towers up. Ugh, love that spell.
What could they become? Would you still stand there or claim they could be cured?
Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. You know what, Vass? It's kind of like what Daggoth was doing in Morrowind with the Corpus and the Ash, where like at the start you would hear his voice and they'd be like, "Oh, the sixth house," but if they kept getting to be corrupted more and more, they would start turning into things like that with all their corpus growths all over their bodies.
I'll be
so
fairly honest. Like, I'll tell you about this. Like, in the Project Universe, Project Moon's games, like, there was this person that is named Carmen, which is what Angela, the main character of Lobotomy Corporation of Library Ruina, is based off on.
Mm-hmm.
Is actually like known to be the voice of anyone. So if they listen to her voice and answer her questions, they would become distorted. So.
Oh yeah, that is basically like what Dagathor was doing. You know, like hearing the heats of the sixth house, and you know, wanting the Navarin to come back to him.
They're like they become well, they're not like anomalies. They're type of they become like exactly fucked up as much as anomalies were.
Well, shit. Okay. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Yep, they're way past the corpus.
Then they'll omit it. Now that you've been seeing your monstrosity for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. And also, like, they can also be cured, like, if, like, well, anyone who is distorted, like, can also be, like, turned back to normal.
Oh, no, we gotta go up this way first, because I don't think
and also, like, the same thing could be said, like, it could be easy for, like, the, I would say the EGOs, the egos, as I would say. They're type of armor, like, made from anomalies. But, like, but like, if you happen to lose your mind and, like, Carmen's voice going on for you and you listen to it, it'll become corrupted and you'll become like that anomaly.
Oof, okay. Alright.
We're almost there. You gotta keep your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way.
Yeah, Julius has us do this, so he won't let us access that aetherite yet. I know we want to, but we can't.
I know. We still have about
Oh, subway.
This is Terratone, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves our headquarters.
That's why we couldn't get to it.
I've already sent the twins ahead, so I'll be with you soon. So wait for me at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, okay, so that, yeah, see, we bypass it because it's actually down here. I haven't been in a subway station since I played Persona 5. If you want, we can get the aetherite first before we do that.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been into.
Oh, it's playing the mate radio. Nice. Ooh, look at this one.
The aetherite's up. Oh.
Oh, no power.
Okay. Let me go to the lookout spot really quick.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to. I still haven't forgot to do that. Oops. Oh well.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to give you something. Here, watch this. There, I gave you intervention.
Okay.
No, I keep forgetting to do that with my other tank. That's just to help with incoming damage. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations.
Could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's the easiest place to live.
Yeah, subway matches are the best. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep the people warm.
Oh, your voices. Well, you may be here as a guest. The others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is the locomotive over there. You see? Don't fall by my words. You ain't getting on this train.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste.
Oh, sorry.
Yet
Someone had
still
to give me
you
something.
yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
Pride.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
Thanks. Yeah, there we go.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times.
Oh, okay.
Stray
Shock
too far
collars.
or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
What?
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Vash. Second one?
You want the second one?
Yeah, I like that one.
Okay, the second one.
Harsh font. I picked the right one, Vass. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
He is bugging out there. I'm glad I got you to voice, Julius.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can't leave this area.
What is it to the Aetheryte? No.
They allow it. It has no power. Low power. Persona non grata.
As per the
Was
Lord
that again?
Quintus' instructions,
Okay.
I am to supervise you during your time here to Ritu. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your colors, or I will tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll still wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse?
We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. You know how bad Quintus is, Vas?
Yeah.
He put those collars on both fat cats as well.
Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing something untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those chocolates will be the least of your worries. Understood? There was someone compromised, to be likely, let's all waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, you may go wherever you so wish, even outside camp. No fool will could stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, often and all say will pay the price. But
Alright. Octavia.
It's you. I served under Lord Gaius the 14th Legion, and I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, but there decided dozens, as if they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but we'll be on until our countrymen return. You get what you deserve. Mark my words.
Nice to meet you too. So cold. Soldier's on the verge of losing consciousness. Marcelinius. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorza. Come to gloat, have you? I will wipe that smoke off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Damn, told the soldiers. Of all times, the worst of lot within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for these Illard, these third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell, we gathered around the radio, then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. You can call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, soldier name alone. I'd cut you down here if you stand if I could. Murder! Magitech radio. Radio is the same model as the one used at Victor Spoil. Perhaps it was saved from the soldiers from being tempered. Yeah. Alright, say so. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, but by Garleans, for Garleans, could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. Nude. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at great risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize that there is precious little we can do for them at the present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Flavius. Aunt Flavius. Look where the fat cats are. Oh my gosh. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight and give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Excuse me.
Well, seen enough.
Julius, the people have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies?
We've been scavenging provisions for the nearby houses. Most families kept some sort of way in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We leave a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern, though. We still have some cereal set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. It would have been other refugees, or one the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If you hold on a little longer, as soon as you surge a chance, everything will change.
Keep telling yourself that. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume?
The second?
Yeah.
Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you do to interfere. There's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man instructing the opposition to be afflicted, or in the best words, loyal servants to the telephony. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, what stands in his place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized, or Quintus dispatched our messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provisional legions to prepare for a combined assault on the telephony. Once our allies are alive, your contingent will be set running for the hills. Then, we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand.
And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring your ceruleum.
I will speak with Lord Quintus.
Good.
Fucking damn it.
What?
No, just in character.
Oh, he's back.
So, did he agree to it?
Nope.
No, he would not place Garlemald in the depths of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for the ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, come with me.
Okay. Very well. After all, many hands make light work.
You're a lot more trouble than you're worth.
What the hell is with this Elfanud?
Once we are outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. Depart shortly.
His park materials.
We'll begin our search to the ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is formed Yes, I'll park to the northwest of this situation. You're to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me.
Oh yeah, that's the name title I got, by the way, for finishing the restoration in the city, the dwarven town. See?
Witness to the Dark Apocalypse?
Yep, along with the music scroll.
Fuck, I forgot I got to.
Yorha, yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably do that another time.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't take long, Wes. It's a nice ending to what happened to the brother. It's still pretty sad.
Okay, I might about to do it once you're wrapped up.
Mm-hmm.
So, probably like at the end of the stream.
Hey, congratulations on your level up.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you got that from exploring.
Okay.
Let's see.
So, this is the park. That's where they found space for amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the long founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Galvus.
Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor?
No, we are drained it dry, then go the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we'll scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I did decide to try one more time, in case something had been overlooked.
I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Or Machina wreckage. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained through them, as Julius said. You'll see. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Mechs, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide.
I'm gonna use a lookout point.
Of course. Really, I should have gotten that. Oh well.
Oh yeah, just get Gates.
It's back in old Charlian, yeah.
But by the way, I want to mention, like, these wings, I believe Alpha would be in one of these.
Probably. Alpha Node? Yeah, probably.
No, Alpha, the Chocobo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, cameo appearance. Though rather small by a Garlean standard, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built by children to play as a shopkeeper.
Hey,
there's nothing aside from something Magitech other than devices that would be fueled by ceruleum.
Hey, welcome. We're gonna be hiding in the world's smallest city, Kizania.
Speaking of which, let's look up there because I hear an aether current.
I think it might be like up there.
Yeah, that is distinct. Yep. Yes, I was. Hey, aether current. Long time no see. Oh my gosh, Kidzania, yeah, or Kids Town, or Kid Zone.
Do you mean Wanadu City?
Oh yeah, but I meant like there was a place called well no, the Kids Town, that was that CBS Survivors, the reality series with the kids in the Wild Western town. Remember that? That was something that JonTron showcased. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was bad. Yeah.
Okay. What was it called?
Kids Town. It was basically they dropped all these kids into this mock-up Wild Western town and expect them to live there for like I think it was like a week or two.
Jesus Christ, that's torture.
Yeah, they had to make it work like they were in prairie times, you know.
Even in old times, like kids aren't even safe from being used as marketing.
Oh yeah, that was when, you know, reality TV was at its boom. That was like the early 2000s. Remember Kids Town? Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solis. The pond, children's play areas, to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Oh, look at that. That is another Final Fantasy VI monster over there, by the way, the armored satellite. That's the first time seeing it, see?
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah.
See that?
Yep. Oh, I love the design, yeah. It's exactly how it looked in 6. That is nice. Like I said, it's a mix of 4 and 6, and you couldn't get better than that. Oh, is that your red mage that you're working on?
Oh, that's my summoner. It's connected to Scholar.
Alright. Yeah, you should do Summoner sometime. I want to see you summon Bahamut.
I have done... Oh, it's you. Any luck?
No. Not an Aether Current, though. There's no sign of any ceruleum.
Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but notice you gazing at the pod. Is something the matter? Well, yes. I mean, no. I'm just. It's just. I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop from freezing over, so like the other children, they had to wade in and splash about. I stayed here if I didn't drag them out. It'd be soaking wet when it was said and done. Every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that.
The pond was heated? With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance?
I suppose it must have been. Now to think about it, I remember seeing engineers checking out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water flowed clear and was this brackish monk. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. So I'd rather it be unbearably cold there. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average guardian would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign significary and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I think you wouldn't mind if I employ a little now. Alphanaud, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once it's done, a blast of burfire should do the trick.
Leave it to me. Alphanaud, captain of wood chopping.
You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The thing isn't going to fetch itself. And it doesn't like it says evolve as extract the unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, just like how taverns do it. We're taking about a shower pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy dip?
A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time.
A little friendly competition?
Yeah. No, we're not going down that road. Alisave drinking this water.
Last one device is rotten eggs. Oh, this here will be smelled like rotten eggs when this is over.
Yeah, sulfur. Oh. Point of interest. Well, Alice, say you not go any further. Okay, I guess we're winning. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind in your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Chilled to the bone.
Well, it's not like major damage.
I can heal it. You delve into the murky, come up empty-handed. Yeah. Ow. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on to what you think might be a handle. Drain this water. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every element of your body. Julius was doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him to your prize. Your prize. You stink, and you got chilled to the bone again. Ha ha.
Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it! And there's still some ceruleum left. The fire's still not ready. Hold up, I'll get Alpha New the head. Call me the Udon because by the fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum. Why would you take the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand?
It's like you were gonna go in.
Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would still be most displeased. Concerned is duly noted, but all's well that ends well.
Son, I am disappointed. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald?
I did, not far from here. My father was accomplished research in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. So much more. Even during the coldest winters, we were always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow to get off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Busy friends and relatives receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice wound melts and the forgotten grass makes a triumphant return. The gray clouds gave way to the blue skies. Some morning, we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could ever watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We'll just need to hold on a little longer.
Alright, his spark materials. Woohoo! Computer hand gear cover. Oh, 525, not bad.
Okay, that reminds me.
Yes?
Give me a moment while I grab something really quick. Alright, there's a weapon copper. Okay, let's continue.
No good deed.
Alright, now that you recover from your escapades in the pond, there's an all location I'd like to search, just outside the park.
Alright. Satellite.
You can see this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tents from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save for another time, that time being now. Rather than pry them apart, piece by piece, it will be quicker to remove the other casings using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to things without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Mackina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's anything left. It should provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I want to decide whether to use the explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me.
Understood. Let's get to work. According to this ceruleum gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. After successfully removing the wall access outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. May hold. Alright. After successfully removing the wall tank, retrieving it, you find it completely empty. Oh well.
Make sure you come to me.
No, I'm trying the other ones. Don't worry.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah, not this one.
Yeah, you gotta come to me. That's the one.
Hold on. Maybe she'll hold. It may hold something. First Legion. You achieve the wall much just fine. It's still half full or half empty, depending on what's either way. Julius should Bob. Alright, Mr. Colossus, you're in my way.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta like use my carbuncle.
It's carbuncle. Carbuncle.
More explosive? Wait, is that what you think it is?
Yeah, here's your tank.
You've done it again. Truly, lucky it's on your side. With this, we should be able to reveal quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Later, we'll go see how Alcide and Alpha not afraid.
Hey, look at that carbuncle. Look where he's at.
Yeah.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, As quietly as you can. Tell me everything.
Okay, well.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Haha, I win again, Alice.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Okie dokie.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. But for savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Oh, okay.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Sure, dude.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Oh.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Dang it.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Really, Julius is speaking out of regret.
Don't make me.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Guardians make,
we can't fight back. Do as he says. I hate being cold like that, but we have to.
Get them out of here.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Rotting they do not resist.
No good deed, eh? Allah lacta est.
You will accompany back to your camp, where I'll meet with your leader and present Lord Quinton's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would like to ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task also located Marcellius and Octavia, who will pilot and match that armor to your headquarters. You inform them that we're leaving shortly. Tell them that the Isle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit.
I got a good shot at Carbuncle. You again. Ask the Isle, he said. So that's to be the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Don't make me laugh anymore, my sutures are gonna pop.
You want with me?
Oh, she slapped me.
As the Isle, so Lord Quintus has reached a decision, and he will come to us and that we recognize the savages, the ruthless, personally covered, and to be that we must be uncompromising. I am ready, in the name of Abravarus, and for the glory of God, I will fulfill my duty.
Do this. Alright, Jules.
Have you done as instructed?
What do you mean by ask the Isle?
I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause to concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me.
Hey, there's those slashers again. Oh, new bomb. More Zoko.
Nah, that's just ice bomb.
Yeah. But yeah, take your time with getting the Yorha thing done, because you're gonna enjoy it. By the way, Fest. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Wait here. Oh shit! There's the war mech back there. Look at that. That's the war mech from Final Fantasy 1.
Hey.
Nice. That's a callback. You had a 1 in, I think it was 66 or 79 chance of meeting the war mech.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to.
Yeah, they tried to kill him.
I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Yeah, Alpha Node's used to it being in Ishgard.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
That's true.
But it only spurs me onward. To find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Hanging in there, Vas?
Thank you, Alice.
Mm-hmm. That's great. I love it. Stinian. Yeah, that was a Stinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
No!
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
Oh! Nope. Arwen did his massive wind. Naraga.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, They and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
Mm-hmm.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
God damn it.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh boy.
No.
It got fucking dark in this one.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Yeah, about that.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
It's...
He already released his men. Damn. Yoshi B, what the hell, man?
First, yeah. I was in the
Linnea, yeah. Linnea and her sister. Excuse me.
Much more has occurred since we last met. But particularly with that, we must speak with Lord Quintus.
Strange bedfellows.
Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposal of their forces. They were prepared for war while the refugees in their cave went to go hungry. A reckless George tried to paint with that risk of welfare and the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we can't compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive before us with the intent to do so, we'll incite panic. Perhaps they could be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go to Jules back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be willing and unable to leave, but certainly I'll take what I can get. Alpha Newt, Alcei, and the Tias are sent to extricate them. Soon should already be at station. I'll have our comrades in the area understand what should be needed. Understood.
Alright. Actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna get something to drink, because now I'm getting kind of thirsty. I'll be right back.
Rugal, before you go, make sure to jump in. Rugal, wait, Rugal. Before you do, Rugal. 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 I gotta just take you there for the fast destination. Come on. Come on. I can just take you there. I can take you to the goddamn destination. Please, god damn it. Come on, join me. Come on, join me. God damn it, join me. Rugal, please join me. Please, I need you. Rugal, you could. Rugal, I have to tell you, you could have let me you could have before you could have get yourself a drink. You could have let me. You could have if you're gonna take a quick break, I could
Yes.
have take you to the destination, if I while instead of waiting here.
Oh, that's all right. I'm right here.
Eh.
Oh, I thought you were gonna get something to drink.
No, I was desperately waiting for you.
I knew it. Told you it was gonna take long. I had to get my lemon lime prime and pills I gotta take for the evening. Mm.
Of course, I'm gonna have an important meeting at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, what goes on?
It's just it's actually a talk with my therapist.
You want me to be there or no? Whoa, wait a minute.
No.
I gotta see that. We gotta see that war mech. I want to see that war mech.
Where's the war mech?
Right over there.
Where?
To the north. North.
Oh, that.
There it is. That's the war mech. Yeah, that's the FF1 model war mech.
Let's see. Wait, this war mech. Oh, that's
wait a
part.
minute.
I believe that's part of the fate.
Oh, Keltona. Yeah, because that right there, Vas. Yeah, that is exactly how it looked. Do you need me to help you or no? That's Mo.
No, I'm pretty much fine by myself.
Oh, so you're going in person, you mean?
No.
Okay.
Actually, it's a Zoom call.
Hey, another one. Okay, that one we can kill. Yeah, automated death machine. Hold on. Alright, death machine, you're going down.
Hey, there's another one right over here. If we could just get to it, that's night time. Oh, why?
That is cool. I'm in love with that. Alright. Alright. Continue.
Alright.
You got your voice changer on?
My voice changer?
Yep.
What for?
No, I said you got it on.
But did I?
Just by accident. Wow, this whole thing's got war mix. That is beautiful.
Yeah. Let's focus the important task.
I know. I'm just saying, Vas. Don't worry. You so silly, Vas. Why are you being silly?
I'm being kept in suspense about it.
Well, obviously they shouldn't have given it away in the cutscene. Hey, Alpha.
If VSRugal Julius. We just arrived before he did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened?
It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he...
No, he wouldn't.
Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate.
Without him to guide us,
I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us want just to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live.
We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to say, we can have the supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for others, but we'll see if they can reach our camp safely.
Oh, that's an unmasked Templar Knight right there. That is a rare sight. Unmasked? Okay. Hold on. It's gonna be easier if we just do this way. Alright, thank you. Man, it's a treat seeing all those war mechs. Like, that's the most war mechs I've ever seen in Final Fantasy. I wish that could be a little minion you could get, war mech. Something else. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? I think we could reclaim it, build it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Yes, sir. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you'll always be staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving the place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Flavius. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not one from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Yeah. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yes. Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the road back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lumensian friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, not yet. Still, not working. Hop on in. All right. So how you doing, Vash?
Doing fine.
Oh no, like I said, if anything else you want me to discuss, like, you know, sky's the limit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Choco Cube. We need to talk to you. Thank you. Alright, nothing. That's probably for, Aether Current right there.
Yeah.
Slasher. Yeah, it's a good thing I took this. Yeah, as I said, I was just happy to cheer you up, you know. I didn't want you to feel down or anything. It happens, you know what I mean? But yeah, if there's anything I can help you with tomorrow, you just let me know. Because you got to be set to do the awesome FF1 D&D session we got planned.
Yeah.
Oh, you looking for that? I hope.
Oh yes.
All right. What's up, Preston? Hey, Bahamut. That's awesome. Thanks, Vest. I just wanted to see him. Chains, you go. Of course, you guys would be in the way. And you're gonna be in the way too. That looks amazing, Vast, seriously.
Yeah.
You see no threats in the path ahead. Okay, good. It would be a treat if Prince Edge or any of the ninjas at Eblon showed up, but I don't think they're going to do that.
No, I don't think so.
Ah, too bad. Phoenix. Wonderful music. So I've been digging Endwalker. I'll say that. I know it's like Yoshibi's like going really heavy with the stuff, but like, man, just everything about it is fantastic. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Thank you, Sankert. Ah, another Aether Current quest. Ooh, see it.
I was aboard a quintessence suicide. It must have come at a great shock to his men. What is the refugees? I was told some were receptive to his proposal, but I would first hear your first-hand account.
Yeah, they want to get the hell out of there.
That's so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The Jews who participate in ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Everybody notwithstanding after all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We would tell our allies that these soldiers are acting under direct orders of their brigaders, and that following his suicide, he ought their full and unconditional surrender. As Quintus thought that he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by his own life, he hoped to absolve them by culpability, but perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who could say? I didn't know the man or his heart, his reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and also as cleaned up the mess.
In from the cold.
I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we're procured cerulean from Trastan, the recently repaired heaters to provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepare sufficient food for everyone. Those for Tertium shall be a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. Believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On her way, my auntie seek out Yustoa. She was but recently attending to the woodland, but she meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is.
Still there's Manuel. Or Emmeline, so.
Yes. I have taken proper grace and beauty sufficient water. We'll live in the war you liked. You understood that established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being? We're all fortunate that none of you lended yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with. Between the tabard and its wounded. Alas, I commend their bodies. Though their experience have taken our hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sake, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and do so invite disaster.
Upon setting down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequences. Recommended. All right. Yep. We shall have supper with Carbuncle. I love how Carbuncle was ready. The moon. We shall go there at some point. I would assume. Bard. At least.
Is that all of them?
Oh, hey! Oh, Skaz.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Thank you, Emmeline.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
I wouldn't mess with Sickard if I were you.
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Oh my god. Them's
I
fighting
did
words.
a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
If Ottawa was here, I'd put you in your place.
Make me. I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
Oh, isn't the
At ease, man. There's nothing
Dalmascian
funny,
resistance? Or Alamangan? Oh no, it's Alamanga. Yeah.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's a good thing I never went Gridania as my starting zone.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Let it out, Julius. You okay, Vas? Vas?
That almost caught me.
I know, it's good.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I. We often don't have the luxury of choice. Vas.
You know, we don't have the luxury of choice.
Okay.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Flower. No. Oh.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Uh-oh.
No!
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
No!
Save me, brave hero!
Oh my god.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint
God
you.
damn it, Fandy.
Why?
Oh,
and they couldn't. And they took me with me.
yeah. Damn, Daniel.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Xenos. Oh boy,
Good
our dinner
morrow
date.
to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Did you just... What did you have me imported to?
Oh, a Garlean soldier.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Oh, this is new.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Yes.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
I think he was the second boss in the Alamigo duty. Give me back my body. This is such a pain in the arse.
This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I've gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
Of course.
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Oh boy.
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of
Oh
course.
god, no.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Is that?
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none
Oh.
other than Emperor Varus himself.
Oh my god.
And lo,
Oh,
the
Anima.
Savior was born.
Seymour
embodiment
summoned
of
from
the
Final
Garlean
Fantasy X,
spirit.
Vass.
Their Anima.
God, I remember Anima so well. Yeah, that's exactly what Anima looks like too, Vass. That's a Nomura design by that right there, by the way.
It calls to its subjects,
Holy
compelling
shit.
them to take up arms and fight.
He was the most powerful summon you
And
could get
just
in
as
the
the
game.
wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
I think Kate Sitwith is on that bottle.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Well, we saved her.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions.
AC on the wine bottle, Vass. That's Kate Sith.
While my
Yeah, that's
lifeless
obviously
body
11th
is in
Kate Sith.
possession of the
Yeah.
Ascian, I too
Jeez.
claimed another's as my
Oh.
own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh, there we are.
No, no! You're not taking my body!
god, he's going Captain Ginyu.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Take it.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion,
we're just a lonely Imperial soldier. Oh, it's of course they put a Genghis right there and a satellite. Of course, proceed. Ah, god.
What? Yeah, you good luck with that, motherfucker. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that was good. Sorry, that was good reaction.
It's fine, it's fine. It made me laugh. Okay, skip this cutscene. Yeah. Yes, proceed. All right. Now we are a lowly soldier. Coming out, you'll fight as an unknown Imperial. Range of alone, fight or flight. Rampart. 24 minutes. Come along!
Oh my god. He even like shows a big timer.
And to familiarize yourself with your new body, might suggest a little fight to the death. Oh god, our defense is weak. Asshole.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows. Scurrying about like a rodent.
Bears breathers last. Inspect. Medical kit. Alright. Ah, he's not okay. I'm able to use your full extension powers, yep. You discover, give chase, match your unit especially powerful. Alright, slim at best.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh, they hurt beating you up pretty bad.
Yep. I just died. I got 2.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's any way you get through. Like 1 you could maybe, but 2 no. Unless you got a med kit. Another med kit. I can take you down.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Ugh, I can't even sprint. Great. Okay, I made it.
82.
Okay, yeah, 10 minutes left.
Jesus Christ.
Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh. Success. Oh, God. I know, what a fucking duty.
And this is like we're level 53.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's bad. Oh, just trying to find that damn fuel. You had to like go everywhere to get it. The key was easy. The fuel. Crawling.
No.
I know,
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
They must have been able to save Julius then.
God, I hope
so. And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
No.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
No. Oh God, no. No.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
No, you're right, Yustola. That's not me.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
They knew right away.
Yeah. Oh, that was Xenos' Reaper form. Jeez. Goku!
Enough
Get
Xenos!
hooked from them. Enough Xenos? Okay, enough Xenos. Right. Crawled all the way here.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Whew.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Oh, what a day.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Hey, people. Is everyone alright? So I'm not dead yet?
Oh, not dead yet? I tell you, is everyone alright?
Oh, sorry, I picked so I'm not dead yet.
Okay.
I am pleased to report.
Yeah, none of that Shadowbringers going on.
Everything in working order?
I was a level 53 soldier.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget,
You're
thanks
welcome.
for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Yes. That's like the one final thing I want to do, Vas, for this session, because I know you got something you got to do in the morning.
No, it's fine. We can go until 2.
Okay, because like I said, I do not want you to miss your appointment at all, obviously.
No,
Make sure you have enough sleep.
I did it.
Invite to party.
Are you certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No busy bits? Good. Now we'll promise to save for Ben Daniel and Dennis after we're through with them. How much do these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel privileges must they play? You look at the final days. Or no. This ends now.
Okay, Lucia. Gateway to the gods, Aether Current. Alright, off to the Tower Babel.
Are you well not to make your report?
Yes. Damn, those duties were kicking our butts. I know.
This enema was sown with the course of Emperor Varys? Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can summarize that the wave of ether issues not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal working within it. A primal whose cry rang more loudly than in your ears than ours. If you are taken by it to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of doubt to bear the beating heart of Telephor's machinations. In Winston's case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you all know, ever since we dispatched troops free to live years, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thagoid and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magic. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers.
Thus do we propose dividing our forces into 2 parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Luminsian delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telephori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alaming and Uldan and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Insuladium, a vast Magitech factory in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telephori's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. That's kind of how you got into from Elbon into the tower, so it was going underground into upwards. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempest are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen.
The science will lead the infiltration plan. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Ben Daniel and Xenos.
We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. I'll have my vengeance yet. It's time we ended this, once and for all.
First one.
Okay. I, Julius, and so many others have lost so much to the Telephori. We shall ensure that they lose no more.
How quickly can we enact this plan? Fantano might make clear that that haste is a priority.
Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Almon's time, it meant gateway to the gods. Zond used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
All the more reason to act now. The rest of the containment contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move out in most notice. You are to proceed north to form patents. These groups will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight.
Ooh, excuse me.
This is the moment we've been waiting. Spray no effort in your preparations.
You got it. Alright, time for that duty. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Man, all I can tell you, Vass, is you think Nomura had more to do with this than Yoshi B? Or what do you think?
No more brought the design to everyone.
Yeah, but do you think he had any insight in how they were writing the story? Because I know definitely when you saw Anima there, that was always a Nomura design, so I just want to see how he redid Anima, because Anima had such a striking design, if you remember, in 10. I don't know, did you ever see Anima in 10?
I don't recall Anima in 10.
He was a Seymour summon. You did have to find him. Whoa! Is that Odin?
No, that's automated cavalry.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what is Odin doing here? That is a new, oh, you know what the automated cavalry are, Vass?
Yeah?
These are the enemies from Final Fantasy II.
Oh.
Remember the Black Knights that, at the start of the game? Yeah, these are the ones. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. Oh, that is a huge throwback. You would rarely occur, Firion and this group, rarely occurred them on the field, but you didn't want to because they will immediately kill you instantly. So you had to make sure you saved constantly on the field. Damn, what a throwback.
The way to the sun is clear. We made sure of it.
I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead, and we best get in there before we freeze, especially you.
It's a second?
Okay.
Oh, the two will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me, a good fight should warm us right up.
Barely enough claw to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothorld.
Was I Sadu?
That was you.
What's
Yeah, you
your
were
tone
Sadu.
for? Once I feed it to the crows.
Shut up, Scientologist. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Hama alone, should I have been blessed to meet her this day.
Sorry. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Shall we find a warrior within? She will bask in my glorious flame.
She's not joining the cult. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare.
As do we. Now back to Shadowbreak. Oh, right. I forgot Alice and Alpha.
No, well, some are Shadow, but Alphanon and Alice have their new outfits.
Hello, everyone. All set for bed, I see?
Nice.
Yes. Free of unnecessary encumbrances, it is rather more susceptible to the cult. Let's review our strategy, quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin Screws has gone ahead to and Solid Dio. We mean to beat them there. We wait until the Temper's attention is drawn by our divisionary force. Then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel.
If any Tempered included are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Science must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways into the Insularium. So we'll see you there. Well, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Grillimex. Avenger. See?
Alright, cool.
Oh, gee, what the hell? Oh, God. Yeah, I gotta get away from Minerva.
Yeah, get the fuck out of Dodge with that.
Oh my God. That is a beautiful design, though. I'm like, oh, shit. Level 90 A rank?
As I said, you're not Like, don't ever fuck with these A ranks from Shadowbringers onwards.
No, but I will say, I mean, I could handle the level, the B level, but like, there's nobody there. Oh yeah, rotors. Because, do you see anyone else out in the field? Not really. Hey, Kokobuki.
Hey, Kokobuki.
Pippin!
Pippin.
Hail, it's good to see you two. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few who are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lentz Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Thanks,
Okay.
Pippin. The station's right this way. Tread lightly now. Yes. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Okay, so you know what she's talking about here, Vass, about what was going on. So in the we're doing both ways in Final Fantasy Story. So in the original time that Cecil and his party entered the Tower of Babel, the dwarves used their tanks to distract the defenses of the Tower of Babel and their super cannon, so that Cecil could and his party could move in. And then later on is when Prince Edge dug the tunnel to get into the upper part of the Tower of Babel. So that's actually interesting that they're doing both at the same time.
Yeah.
If you're wondering, yep. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telephori's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telephori's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ossian, or anything else.
Here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together!
Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. There you go. Uh-huh. Tower of Babel, now accessible. Oh boy, I cannot wait, because I can fill you in a lot of like who we're gonna probably see in the tower. All right, let me make sure my portrait is good to go. All right, change is saved. Yep, everything else is good. I think Reapers. Yep.
Okay,
all right.
okay, the item was good enough.
All right. With other players, the Tower of Babel, join. Yes. Knew that was gonna happen easy.
Of course.
Let's see if it. I'm looking forward if it's gonna play the remix of Tower of Babel. That is a very iconic song. You're gonna like it. Do one DPS. Tower Babel. Huh. Kind of beginning the way FF7 started, remember?
Now or never.
Rugal, is this it?
Yep.
Wait, we got 2 dancers!
Wow. Okay.
Wait, go clear to that door before our things gonna get nasty.
Nimrod. But yeah, see, wouldn't you agree, Vass, this feels a lot like FF7 right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never expected the dungeon would like have us fight out on the screen.
Cloud, get your slow ass moving down here. You know, if we ever do Final Fantasy VII, Vass, can I ask you something?
What?
Can you play Tifa?
But we are gonna do the Echo F7, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you wanted to voice it or not.
Well, there's a fully voiced mod in this voice.
Yeah.
So save us a lot.
Okay.
It's maybe the same thing you did.
The station must be close. Yep.
Well, captains, help me free them.
You may leave them in our care. Okay. Alright, going upstairs. Well, these dancers know what they're doing, so you can't say they don't know what they're doing. They seem to be keeping up very well. The fact that we got 2 of them. And I don't think they're buff stack, I don't believe so. Moments from Pride. From here onwards, we should split into 3 groups of methods. Okay, so this first boss, this is a product of Dr. Lugay, his son, Barnabas. And there's Dr. Lugay, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
Yep. My beautiful little boy will keep this tower free of vermin! Yeah, and that's what, he looked like, too. And said he hits Lugay first. What are you doing, you foolish boy? The vermin's over there! Yeah. Yeah, no, he did do that in the original fight too. He would hit his doctor first, ground and pound. Look out, Mouse.
I know.
Okay, dynamic pound. Oh, positive, negative. Shits. Okay. Whoop.
Oh.
Oh, they gotta be on the opposite sides. Stack it. next scrap line. Oh, yeah, I gotta link with you. Oh.
No, I think they have to like lean towards him.
Another call. Only scrap line. Yeah, we're fine. Ground pound. Oh, Dancer, what are you doing? Look out. Dancer, look out. Oh, God.
My fucking God.
It's like, it's telegraphed. This is where he's going to punch. You need to not be there. I spoke too soon about we having a good dance. All right, here we go again. Dynamic pound.
Oh, well, I gotta get out. No, that's actually related to the attacks. You must get away to attack if they're on the opposite.
Oh. Whatever, we lived. Fine. Okay. Alright, how about the scrap line again? Okay, I was okay. Oh shit. No, I was in the right area. Alright. Balls again. Shocking force. Ground and pound, get away, guys! Oh my, he still got hit! Oh, look out, Vest!
I was too late to react.
That's alright, Barnabas is down.
And I leveled up. So it's all
Hero
good.
Ring of Fending. Let's see. I'll take the Henshaka.
I'll take
Ring of Fending.
You got, gotcha. Healing.
Yep. Alright, so if you're wondering who's going to be next, well, it'll be Barnabas' father, Dr. Luge. Possibly be doing this. So, how did you like the fight with Barnabas from FF4?
Oh, it's interesting. I got to know the man.
What happens is when you defeat him, he gets damaged, and Luge's like, "Oh, I have to do everything myself," and then so he gets into Barnabas's cockpit and starts fighting you. The only thing that happens is if you let the fight go on too long, Dr. Luge say, "Oh, I wonder what this button does," and then he'll blow up Barnabas and do a lot of damage to you. The only thing that happens with the Barnabas fight is that he, you remember the Cacobrina song that plays throughout the whole Dr. Luge Barnabas fight?
No, I don't know.
Yep. Predator. I mean, again, this is a very nice take on the Tower of Babel. Alright, Sky Armor. Helldiver. For democracy. Oh, excuse me. Oh, rear guards. There you go. I will say, Vess, you're doing a great job on healing, by the way.
Well, we gotta make sure it's just check the
My kudos. Oh no, you did great. So I know, like, thought there was a lot of healing you had to do. I know it's well. Oh yeah, pitiful. You have a unique Hrothgar design. Did you see that Hrothgar?
Let's just focus on.
I am Beth.
Oh, there's
Bracelet of healing. Oh, gloves of ending, sure.
There's your war mech.
Yep. Healing.
I'll pass.
But it's scouting.
Okay, so this.
All right, so here's Dr. Luke. Look what he became.
Huh.
And that's what he does look like. You know, he basically goes from a human to being a bioconstructed mech. I'll teach you to underestimate my genius. Thermal suppression. He's gonna do a lot of lasers and missiles. Magitech missile. Magitech ray. Look upon the face of fear, Chakram.
Oh god.
It's nice to see you too. Oh, frog. Oh, okay.
Okay, it's better we're tiny.
Yeah. Alright, thermal suppression.
Oh, maybe thermal suppression was supposed to be frog.
Well, that guy needs to get out of being, not stop being a frog. My good old-fashioned explosives. Well, and Xenos will be in charge of raising. I'll have your heads for playthings. Oh, down floor. Even the Mighty Sir can't do without air. Oh, so this is when we became... So, no, you were right, Mini the first time, but then we need to be Frog because otherwise we can't get around in the water. No! Alright, done.
Okay.
No suppression. Next ray. Yeah, nice little gimmick. Nice explosives. Over here. Oh, that dancer made a good call. Chakram.
Me.
Yep. Oh shit, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. Alright, done. Got the suppression. Check Ray. Curses, you may have bested me, but you're no match for Lord Xenos. And I leveled up. Alright, Imperial Earring funding. Sure, we'll need that. And Gloves of Aiming. Alright. So, what'd you think about that?
And HMC5.
Wait, is there a treasure chest back here? No, there's not. Wall! Oh, that was a nice callback seeing Barnabas and Dr. Luge. Oh yeah, no, like Luge's design was creepy when I was a kid. You gotta admit that. Yeah. Treasure coffer. There's Animus. Where's the funding? Code of naming. Alright. Woo! These guys were packing. Alright, wait for it. I'd like to get this treasure chest. Magitech. Ooh, Blanchard Planespear.
Hey, where are we on the boss? The DPSs are impatient, you know.
I know. Alright, here we go. So you ready for the Namora design? Yeah. Yep, that's exactly how he looked in 10. God. They always looked horrific. What do you think of the Animus design?
Well, yeah, it's creepy.
Choker of casting. Yeah, I got the planes here because I'm just going to use it for my soldier. Okay, he ain't going anywhere. Iron Womb. Lunar Nail. Phantom Pain. Oh boy.
Oh, you...
Mega Graviton. I think this is probably an AoE. Yep. Cater Pretoria. Oh, I gotta go in there. Boundless Pain. Oh, God. Yeah, he's bringing the guns. Keratin. Rovic Roar, Terrace, and Set. Fabrics of Reality.
Oh my god.
God. In this dimension. Chaos. Whales of Lamentation call forth chaotic energies. Oh, look out. Yeah. Watch the nails.
Is he at the door or with the... Oh my god.
Yep. Oh.
It's not.
Shit. Yeah, move up, move up. Look out, guys.
Oh, every single time.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to move them away. Well, mine, I did. Oh god, here we go with the nails again. Watch where their places are. Alright, those are coming first. Alright, move. Yep. Okay. Shit. We gotta get this thing done before chaos. Okay, we're out here. The alternate reality plunges into chaos. I gave him intervention. Well, at least fast, you could say at least we knew what we were doing. Alright, Adam Buck. Boundless Pain. Ow, 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 ow. Shit. Alright, the nails again.
Alright, oh, top right, top right!
Yeah. It's fine. Got it. Oh yeah, the black hole's getting kind of protein. Okay, whew. So yeah, you just have to outrange him fast if you're wondering about that attack. Oh god damn it. Alright, boundless pain again. Grabbing this frog, hold still. Yeah, like hit your DPS, please. No pain. All right, which one, Vas?
Top right.
Top right. Yeah, that's. Yep, you were right. Woohoo! Take that, Anima. You fought Anima in Seymour's mansion in Final Fantasy X, and then you would get him later as a bonus summon. Oh, Tetsuo Mayora, glory. Glory be. What was he thinking with that one? What do you think, Vas?
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Or, no, time for celebration. Oh, the Tower Babel was great, Vas. I'm so happy. Tower Babel. All right, what do we got here?
I got to enhance healing magic.
Agreed. Imperial Magitech wings. Those are yours. Take them. Did I get the weapon, by the way, the Planessphere?
No.
Let me check. Oh, did you get it? Dang it. Oh. You didn't get it, did you?
The Planessphere?
Yeah.
What the heck is the Planessphere?
You hit greed on it, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh, god dang it. I was gonna use that for my astronomer. Because you never heal as astronomer, I'm pretty much heal astronomer.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I always collect Planesspheres.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Please do.
Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Uh-oh. This is their way of doing the Giant of Babel, Vass, if you're wondering.
Some manner
Just
of
not a big
magical
mech.
defense.
Ryle!
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind
Madeline.
my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Oh, yeah, breaking the crystals. Again, FF4 with the whole idea about crystals.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Okay.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the tempered thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
They went to the moon.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
Oh boy.
The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants. Only I can bring an end to this. Garlemald's fate is in your hands.
I can say I'm the one Zeno wants.
Yeah. Pretty much, they'll have to stay and we'll have to go.
You're going alone?
Sorry.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades will likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Okay. Excuse me. You may now enter the Tower of Babel. Yep. Raha. A trip to the moon. We can end it on this one. My apologies, I was lost in thought. The device of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear in mind. Let us turn at the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. Seems we are one step behind, but I have faith that you will make the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky.
All right, we're going there.
One place capitalism won't reach space.
I called it.
Yep. Yeah, I just need the Tim Curry line, but I did as best I could.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
Oh, I just teleported there.
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Mare Lamentorium.
Yep, that's exactly how the crystal palace looked on the moon. Alright, let's get to that aetherite first. Sweeper. Yeah, the lunar puddings. That was, yep, that was accurate.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
I return I must return. Why? Why?
Right. Yeah, and these were on the moon as well. Same minute. Alrighty, whoa. Oh, where are you going, F?
Oh,
I want. I need.
Okay, you must touch.
On me.
Yeah. Oh, that looks amazing. Nice tribute right there, Vash.
Yeah.
So what did you think of this stream, by the way?
Good.
Pretty heavy?
Yeah. Well, I finally got to my destination. That's all that mattered.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they yet to meet the Lubrics.
Yep. Look just like the destination. Fortress Palace. Hey, Carbuncle. No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. No Watcher.
Culture. How to practice organization. I feel devices that hold him fast.
Zodiark. Ooh. Goodness.
Zodiac is continues to be no rest of the powerful salvation. Six ultimates of red and red. Games of circles for wisdom. Red supplies of silver. Light destroyed. Light weak. Light destroyed. As Captain Mountain being all my efforts are being impeded. Souls that rest strangers, validation consequence of the wings.
keep self in prison.
If keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails.
Actually, I would only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Okay, I'm gonna stop here.
But I have no doubt you and her chosen. You want me to still speak him, or not?
No.
All right. That was a perfect ending right there. Okay, Vass. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Love you, honey.
Oh yeah. Before we continue, there are two things I want to show. Come along with me, really quick.
Okay.
There's something I must show you.
Oh, is it the? And again, going back to FF4, is it the Cave of the Naming Way?
It definitely is.
Woohoo! I know the other thing would have been Bahamut's, the Cave of Bahamut.
But if, actually, how do we ever... Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think we can get to
Not yet.
No, not yet. I think quest progression.
Okay.
Would do. But of course I'm going to like to Tombra. Quick.
Okay. Oh yeah. So you gotta do the Yorha thing. All right.
Yeah. I believe I still have my stream up.
Yes, you do. Did you want to do this one on your own, or what?
Wait. Oh. Wait, I think I might do it 1 week late than you.
Oh, okay. Alright then.
Alright. Well, I guess it was worth a shot.
That's okay.
But, thank you for coming along.
Yes, you're welcome. You know, oh, I was gonna mention, I'm getting near, I've got some more combinations needed, and I'll be at 500 player combination.
Cool.
Oh, wait a minute, since I'm here, might as well do this to end out the stream, because we're in Lollyhole Town. There you go. What do you think?